we're back. Finally, some American. Uh, that's me, some American. What do you call a female snake? A miss. Boo. Hey, a dragon, welcome in. Hello, hello. Good. Probably evening for you, right? It's like 11 in the morning for me, so I was about to say good morning, but yeah, 9 p.m. That's kind of what I figured. How was your day? Mine's just beginning. Ooh. Should not have done that. Should have gone for the 100%. Played ping pong and soon you're having dinner. Dang, it's been a while since I played ping pong. It's pretty fun. I should probably do it again sometime soon. Although, my favorite variant of ping pong is kind of a hard one to play. Oh. My favorite variant of ping pong is one that I've only ever played in this cabin up in the mountains. And you end up, the way the game ends up working is that every surface acts as the ping pong table. So, like, it's kind of a weird game. It's like a 4-player battle royale version of ping pong. And the way it ends up working is that you have like 2 people on either side of the table, and they're each numbered 1 through 4. 1 hits to 2, 2 hits to 3, 3 hits to 4. And before, so 1 is the server. 1 serves it across. It has to hit the first table, the second table, and then before 2 is allowed to hit it, it has to bounce off the ground. And then it has to go ground, paddle, table. And the way... the reason this... or actually, I didn't say the name of the name. The name of the game is called Waterfall. The 2 tables don't have a net on them. They have a gap between them. So if you ever hit the ball into that gap, the next person who is supposed to hit the ball is instantly out. But yeah, then 2 lets it hit the ball, hit the table, and then 3 lets it hit the ground, And then they're hitting it anywhere too, but it has to hit the table next. But like if your ball ends up like hitting the ground way over by the wall, you could smack it off the wall, and as long as it hits the wall and then the table, that's fair game. It gets really wacky. We've had people do like window ricochet shots. Oh, such a fun game. But yeah, the doesn't really work very well in a lot of places because that cabin is the only place that I've found that has like a bouncy enough. It's the only place that I've found that has like a bouncy enough like floor to work. I lost you? Okay. Yeah, that's fair. It's one of those games where it's kind of hard to pick up. Kind of hard to pick up, but like really fun once you get it. And once you get it, I feel like you kind of just get it. Honestly, the weirdest part of the game is the second round, because the game is played in 3 rounds. Because obviously you have to eliminate 3 players. But the second round of that game is super weird, because there's only 3 people. So the server, player number 1, hits across the table to player number 2, who hits across the table to player number 3, who's on the first side of the table. But then 3 is hitting back to 1. So if 1 stays where they served the ball, like most times, they're not going to be able to get to the ball in time. So round 2 of that game is crazy. It becomes like this mad dash of like ring around the rosy where you hit the ball and then immediately run around the table. It's such a fun version of ping pong. I mean, it's hardly ping pong at that point. There's no there's no net. The only thing is that you're playing it with a ping pong ball and ping pong paddles. But yeah. No, it's pretty insane though. A lot of running. Ooh. Oh, geez. Ah. Ding. Yeah, I probably should have stopped that attempt. That was a really weird entry into the ice slide. I wonder how much being sick is affecting my gameplay. Because, like, on the one hand, like, finger dexterity probably isn't affected that much. Knowledge of the map isn't affected, probably. Muscle memory wouldn't be affected. The biggest thing would be, like, focus, I guess? Maybe reaction time is slower when you're sick. Quick recovery. Yeah, I think the phrase in English is like get well soon, that kind of thing. But yeah, thank you. I'm still just feeling bad. It's kind of a bad thing. I got COVID. But like I had it pretty bad on Friday and Saturday. By Sunday, it felt like it was mostly recovered. And now, pretty much the only thing is that I have, like, a cough. And I'm kind of curious how long that's gonna last, because I think I might have had COVID at some point before without realizing it. And I had a cough for, like, months. Wasn't it over? No, the disease still exists. People just don't take it seriously anymore because it does affect people a lot less seriously now. I mean, to be fair, it basically just hit me like a flu, so yeah. Yeah, not fun though. Not fun. Ooh, nice. I think this is our first floor 2 run. Which is kind of bad. It's been like 10 minutes or something. Oh, geez. What the heck am I doing? Man, that was so bad. I don't think I've ever failed that badly at that light thing. Because it's really just a matter of like lining it up and holding right for a little bit until your tires snap in. Oh. It's probably fine. Okay, cool. You're gonna go eat dinner? Sounds good. Have a good evening. I'm gonna be here probably for another like 6 or 7 hours, I would assume. But yeah, if I don't see you until later, thanks for stopping in. Enjoy your dinner. Man, I love how much Zaylin like talks me up when people are talking about me in that server. Failed plastic loop. Plastic loop? Oh. Okay. Man, we gotta get up there. Ooh. Yeah. No, that checks out. I was doing a lot of gas brake on that. Not a very smooth ice slide. Nice. Back to floor 2 we go. Ding, ding, splash. I was gonna say, don't you dare go in there. Tires are dry. Finally. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, that was weird. Barely made that jump for some reason. Normally I have way more speed there. Ooh, I don't know about that. Doubt. Oh, whoops. Whoa, are you serious? Hey, Derp's here. Crap. Well. Nice. One way to do it. All right. Easy fish jump again. Cool, cool, cool. Let's go back. Oh, much cleaner than last time. Very nice. Very nice. Oh no, Zalen's down. Swing. What? No! That was such a stupid mistake. Alright, I will be right back. And when I say we're back, we're back. Whew. Ooh. Nearly very bad. Man, that is one distraction gone now. Think about it this way, you could do floor 6 one more time. Ah. Wow. I did a mistake of releasing the turn, really? Like, way too soon? I released the turn when my car was like 30 degrees or whatever. And that's just not good. Man, it's been a while since I did the whole brake to brake when you're going backwards thing. Still can't believe that. Thought I had better muscle memory than that now. Always saving everything. Kinda hate you for that. Oh no, I don't want Zaylin to hate me. But I do want to save everything. Ding. Sploosh. Tires dry. Oh my gosh. That feels bad. How about we use this time to focus up? Well, while no one's here chatting me up and distracting me. Oh, gross. Okay. Close enough. Still on floor 6. I need a cigarette. That's kind of funny. Nice. Oh no, you're freaking kidding me. I hate those. Those are the worst. Honestly, I probably could have prevented that. I had a feeling I was going too fast. And I was thinking, oh, I should do a release tap before I hit the upside down bit on the half pipe. But then instead of doing that, I didn't. I should have followed my guts. Dang. Ooh. Just one more hour left. I mean, one more hour and one more minute. Oh. Not the best slide. Yay, floor 6 again. Okay. How about... Are you freaking kidding me? I specifically slowed down there. I was like, this is going too fast. I need to slow down. Bah humbug nonsense. Bleh. Hey, Amber Kaylee, welcome in. How am I doing? I'm not bad. Well, I'm not great. I'm still a little bit sick, but no, I'm not bad. How are you doing? I would be a lot better if I could get up to floor 3. I had one really close run, but oh man. Thanks for the follow though. I don't know if I said that. Get well soon. Thank you. Yeah, I've been sick since last Friday, so been a little bit of almost a week now. Good. Good, I'm glad to hear it. I mean, it's mostly just a hobby, so I'm planning on continuing doing it until I finish this map at the very least. Yeah. Just about a week now. Today would be the 7th day, I guess, since I started showing symptoms. Oh. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I've been streaming again for like the last 2 months, I think. Around there. Fajugaloo. I don't really go by my real name here. Yeah, it's... the whole doxing thing, probably not that great of an idea, but I don't know. A lot of people just say Faju, like the first 5 letters. A lot easier if you need to refer to me by name. Or you can just say, hey, Mr. Streamer or something. You can, but I will say, we tend to ban people if they try to offer me art services. So, Think again wisely before asking the question. Jeez. Why are all of my attempts to this spot so garbage today? I mean, that one was saved, but I hate flipping over right there. You got it? All right. Yeah. I don't really have a Discord that I use for contact people from Twitch. The only Discord I have is one that I use for personal use, like playing games online with my friends and family. Oh, let's try it again. Oh, man. Freaking kidding me. Where do I have a contact? Here. But I don't know why you would need to contact me outside of Twitch. There's a perfectly good chat that you're using right now. Yeah. Just letting you know, you're kind of dancing on the wire here. Kind of weird. I don't know why you would need an external, like, contact method. Only thing I can think of is if you're trying to ask me a question that you're not supposed to ask me on Twitch. Well, not supposed to and not supposed to in my chat. I guess it's two different things. But it's the only thing that matters on this chat, so. Wait. Is there a part with wet, icy tires on floor 4? I didn't think there was, right? Rah. Wait, where is Derp? It's kind of destroying right now. Wish I had that ability. I feel like when I make it to floor 4, I end up just... Wait, oh no, he's not floor 4, he's floor 3. Nice. Okay. Can we get to floor 3 before 200 hours again? I would like that. Been on for like almost an hour. No floor 3 attempts. Kind of feels bad. Oh. Wow. What a save. Oh, man. I hate it when my tires are that way. Oh, no. Messi failed. Failed floor 5. A lot of failure going on right now. Okay. Didn't really mean to do that, but... yeah, they left. They left of their own accord. Welcome in. That was a sketchy person, though. Like, asking for my real name? Like, what the... who does that? Wow. Oh no! Oh, almost saved that. But yeah, just for you. Just for you. Badonk. That is exactly what my real name. Every time I try to say it to someone in real life, it just gets like bleeped out. My mouth gets all pixelated for some reason. No idea what that's all about. Man, kind of hoping for a like tie in my PB today. Maybe not winning, but I would like a good run soon. Wow. How goes the dipping? Not great. It's been an hour, and the best attempt that I've had, you know the pole that goes up to the disc on floor 2? Right before LeBron? I was lining up for that one, and I made the stupid beginner mistake where I was backing off of it, and in my brain I was like, I need to slow down. Brake. And that's not the right button to push. So I slammed my brakes to the bottom and just full sent reverse off of the cliff. And that's how my best run today went. So hoping for a better run soon. Focus up floor 3 right here. Yeah, I sure hope so. Everyone around me is just doing like way better than me. It's kind of crazy. Derp made it to floor 4 a couple times, I think. Obviously, Zaylin and Wrenchier, masters. Hey, Doric! Welcome in. No, one thing that I kind of blame it on, like, the first 20-30 minutes, I think, I felt the overwhelming urge to get a PB, if you know what I'm saying. So that, little bit distracting. Did Snoo leak my name? Yeah, my name is... Oh man, there goes that weird thing again. Now, it's kind of a shame. I was trying to get rid of, like, every link between my username and my real name. And I could not do it because I had a Yahoo email. And the recovery on, like, in order to log into that email, it wants me to use my old phone number that I don't have access to anymore. And, like, every time I try to get help online with that, it's just like, oh, you want to go to our paid Yahoo services? We can give you customer support if you give us money. Oh, yeah. That is how he knows my real name. Always about money, yeah. I've never really been one to care that much, really. Like, it feels like it's one of those things where it's impossible to prevent somebody who wants to know something to, like, figure it out. Ah, fish jump. But, yeah. Now, the only thing that I would say is that, like, people who think that using Google is like a superpower and they're like a hacker man and they're really cool for that. Really annoying. DuckDuckGo instead. Oh yeah, that's the way. I've never understood that though. Like people who find it fun to like go to a streamer and start spouting their personal information at them. It's just kind of stupid. Oh man. Looks like all the good people are leaving the server right now. Or Zaylin maybe? No, Zaylin's on floor 2. Renchi? Probably Renchi. Renchi's like floor 6 has fried my brain, so. If I try to join something, they open up immediately, but when I try to cancel, they do nothing but make me wait. Are you just talking about like paid services in general? Super eager to take my money. Super like delayed when it comes to like canceling my subscription. Yeah. The one company that I was really surprised about not being like that was actually Comcast. Surprising enough. When I eventually canceled my Comcast subscription and switched over to a different internet provider, I was fully expecting that kind of like pushback or whatever. No. I was like, hey, I want to cancel my service. And they were just like, okay. Whiffed. Yeah. Failed the pillar jump. No, that was probably the most weird experience when it come to like canceling stuff. Because a lot of those places do like try to figure out exactly what they can do. Why don't I use the fast method? Are you talking about the one through the circle? I don't know. I haven't learned it. So I don't use it. I probably should learn it. I bet the amount of time that I save over all of my attempts from learning it. Oh, you're talking about the grass thing. I don't know. That's so minor that I don't feel like it matters that much. Plus the other way just kind of, the jump way kind of makes me feel good. I like the jump way. I think it's just a preference thing. I have seen people do that though. Saves a second though. Okay. Over 5,000 attempts, that's a lot of time saved. True, if I'd been using that from the start. I don't feel like doing the math, but that's a lot of seconds. Almost an hour and a half. Yeah. Yeah, I might have to figure it out then. Alright, can I have a good attempt on this thingy? Okay, good. I did the release. Finally! Did I look at campaign maps? No, I haven't opened any of the other maps. I have watched people do them, though. And I heard that the... Really? Okay. Oh, and I could have saved that one, too. No, I heard the campaign maps were, really tough. Or not really tough, but like the author medals were pretty tough this year compared to how they normally are relatively. Okay. But yeah, if the map's not deep dip, I'm not touching it right now. I am missing out on so much, and I have fully accepted that. On the other hand, it's not going anywhere. It's not like the campaign maps just disappear. They stay there. Once I finish, if I'm thinking like, oh man, those campaign maps back in what is it? Fall, summer 2024. Summer 2024 seemed pretty fun. I can just go back and do the campaign maps. At least play a press forward map? Why would I do that? Yeah, let me just go finish a map that literally all you have to do is press forward instead of having my first map completion be deep dip. Seems like a worthwhile sacrifice. Nebula maps? Is that a type of press forward map? I don't think I've ever heard of a Nebula map. Using 1.5 months of straight gaming is worth it. Oh, Nebula's a mapper. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I know I'm missing. I'm not playing the extent of the game. But I've also never claimed to be. And I'm not really scared of missing out on maps, because maps don't generally disappear. The exception is if there's like a cool ice map that comes out today. In all likelihood, I won't be able to play it when I'm done. Alright, sounds good. See you later. Cryostasis is a cool ice map. Yeah, I just really hope that, like, while I'm doing this map, they don't change ice physics again. That's my main hope. I really don't want to have them break the way that ice works and make it so that I can't do this map. Like, imagine they make floor 10, like, impossible. I don't think floor 10 really is built in a way where it could make it impossible. There's a lot of leeway in a lot of the jumps. But, like, imagine if they changed the way that, going from, like, dirt to ice worked. Or ice to dirt? Ice to dirt. That, like, ice flick thing. If they changed that, it would ruin, like, floor 15, I believe? There's that big part on floor 15 with the ice to dirt. The flick thing. There's a small part on floor 11 that's kind of like that. Although you can barely press forward that. Woo. But yeah, I feel like a lot of the times though that, like, when ice maps are made, they're made with the current physics in mind. Ooh, you're doing some Trackmania tonight. Nice. I might have to stay on later so we can play together then. Unless you're not playing Deep Dip. Like, there, as they've said, there is plenty of Trackmania to go around. It doesn't all revolve around this tower map. Try some more Deep Dip too. Nice. Yeah, I'll probably have to stick around then. Yeah, at least at first. No, it would be cool seeing you attempt that ice slide though. It's been a while since I've got, like, the fresh perspective of someone who hasn't been doing the ice slide for, like, 200 hours. Yeah, the checkpoint map too. Absolutely. I could probably be convinced to switch over today. Do a little bit of checkpoint map. I'd probably stick around with you though, instead of moving on. Probably just practice whatever jump you're working on. That might be good. Skater greater than Messi, for real, for real. Practice jumps I'm already good at. Hey, I can never get too much practice. But yes. It wouldn't surprise me if we were basically just hanging out doing the ice slide for an hour or two. But I wouldn't mind that. I would say I'm pretty good at the ice slide, but I still don't get it 100% of the time. I can always use more practice on that. Woo! Finally! I slide once on the real map and switch over to checkpoints. Yeah, that is what I did. I think you're naturally a better player than me. Like, you're a faster learner, so I think you'll probably do it quicker than me if you go about the same route. But yeah, I don't know if I recommend it. Coming from someone who made that exact same mistake, you're welcome to try, but it is kind of brutal trying to learn that ice slide. I guess the main thing is going to be how well you get accustomed to the first jump on floor 1. That first jump that you have to jump over to the ice and stop yourself. Yeah, if you're able to get that, like, down easily and skillfully, really quickly, then ice slide probably isn't going to be that big of a deal then. But if you struggle with that, which I sure did, I struggled so much with that process of stopping on that ice, then that is going to make it hell. Have I finished yet? On my best run yet. Today, anyway. Crap. That was so bad. What the heck? I hate that jump so much. Been about 3 weeks since you played Trackmania, so you'll probably be rusty. Yeah, probably. I mean, I get rusty even after, like, a night or a weekend, so wouldn't surprise me. Oh, man. One checkpoint per floor could be a good idea. Unless you feel like doing the floor 0 over and over every time you want to try floor 1. That is the true deep dip experience, but like, yeah, it's a good middle ground though. That definitely would have made me lose a lot of frustration. On the other hand, I'm stubborn. I mean, it's not too ambitious. If it was too ambitious, I wouldn't have been able to do it. So, I think it's doable. It's just gonna take a lot longer. I don't remember exactly how long it did take me. Yeah. Yeah, since you don't have the only deep dip stipulation, you can do, like, a practice ice map. So that's an advantage. Yeah. Watching tons of hours of this map helps too. Yeah, especially if you're actually, like, paying attention to what the inputs are. I will say it's a little bit hard to, like, keep track of all the inputs and, like, all the tiny adjustments that I feel like I do, especially on ice. Like, also, you never know when the inputs that you're paying attention to will just be the ones that fail, and then you're like, oh wait, scratch that, scratch that. Heavy miss LeBron. Oh no. Poor Heavy. But yeah, I guess we'll see. We'll have to see when you get here to... Alright, sounds good. About to get hot again here. Yeah, I don't think it ever really... Maybe it took a little break, but it's been, I feel like, 80s or 90s here. Pretty much the entire time. '70s for 2 weeks here. Ooh. Yeah, it's been feeling pretty warm down here. Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really pay attention to the weather either. The only way that I know is when my room gets really warm. Oh, I guess my AC does tell me what temperature it technically is. I feel like the last week or so, whenever I've turned it on, it said like 82 when I started it. Gonna want to touch grass. Ah, that's overrated. I think there's some grass on floor 4. Grass in floor 0 too. Yeah, see? I've been touching grass this entire time. Floor 0. Okay, no grass on floor 1. Man, I think if there was grass in some of the spots in floor 2, I would legitimately lose my mind. Oh. Oh yeah, people were saying something about the grass? Like this? That's probably what they're talking about. This is faster, right? I mean, it's not faster to respawn. But... haven't left your PB in the dust yet. I mean, technically, you didn't tie my PB. Because I at least attempted the jump, and you fell off your, right off the ledge, so... I still have the very, very slightly better PB. But no. Oh, you have to do the wiggle waggle to not get airtime. Otherwise, it's not. Yeah, because I did notice I still got airtime there. I had someone in here earlier asking me why I wasn't doing that. They said it was like a second faster or something. Can't gear up unless you reduce airtime. Yeah, I might have to do that though. Like, that one was fine. I don't know if it was faster though, was it? Like, maybe. I mean, I guess it's just better to try to do it that way if it's faster. If I do the whole jump, I don't need the gear. Yeah, the whole jump is faster than both of them. Yeah. Because that's like half a second to a second faster or whatever. Like, I'm gonna be a little bit ahead of what I would normally be if I skip to the grass. I feel like I don't really understand fundamentally how the whole jump works. You have to go like 140 to 150 and jump diagonally from the hole or something? Lose 2.5 seconds jumping and doing a U-turn from the bowl. Yeah. How much time do you lose if you fail the whole jump and bonk, though? And then have to trudge through the water to... Only to do the U-turn again anyway. Like 12 seconds. So I guess in order to make a profit, I would have to succeed 7-ish times, 6 or 7 times each time that I would fail the whole jump once. I mean, 100% success rate would mean a lot of time saved. But I don't count myself as a 100% success rate person. Whew. Assuming that I jump straight to that success rate and you will fail a lot learning it. Yeah. True. So I guess at that point I'd have to take into account the learning time and how much time I'm wasting doing that instead of actually playing the map. Probably still worth it. Just over the course of how many times I will be doing floor 0. Probably would have been a lot more worth it if I would have just taken the time to do it at the beginning. Because I've known about that whole jump being faster the entire time. And I just did the easier thing instead. Yeah. Yeah, that kind of the reasoning I've been using to justify not learning it. Nice. You want the gear, you want to zoom up the bowl and have to release a lot for the second jump. Yeah. Alright. Oh wait, no, we made it to floor 3 earlier, didn't we? Yeah. Our day's PB. Day's PB is the ice jump. Air brake that jump to floor 3. One of the reasons you always go very slow on the ramp. Oh. Yeah, I guess I didn't think about that. If I air brake it, I'm gonna land more flat, and then I'll just be able to speed up, right? Swing. Nice. I'm just gonna let Wrenchy do that first. No reason to park my car on the slope. True. With a rough landing, I can always flip or something. Yeah, the only time that I ever feel like I flip is if I land on the scenery block on the right. But, yeah, I get you, though. I understand what you mean. Man. Oh. Get up! Get up! No! Oh, no! Oh, I probably could have saved that. Oh, I hate that jump. That's why they pay me the 10th of us. Almost a penny an hour. Yeah, yeah. Big bucks. Oh, man. I just don't have a good setup for that. I don't really know what line I'm aiming for. I just kind of get lucky when I get it, and even every time I do it, it's inconsistent. That jump feels so bad to me because every other jump on the map, I feel like I have some relatively consistent way of doing it. And that one, I'm just like hoping. Thought I learned. Not really. Kinda, like, I don't really know how to get my car pointed back straight, I guess. Yeah, to say that I know how to do that jump consistently would be a drastic, like, overstatement of my abilities. That being said, I have beaten floor 3 several times. At the very least, like, 6 times? 7 times? It's not like I've never done that before. It might be something worth going into the checkpoint map and doing. Because that one I know has like a really good respawn. The checkpoint on that one is way back on, like, at the end of the thing right before the jump. So if I were to do that practice thing, I would be able to do it, like, so good. Whoa, what am I doing? I was reading chat is what I was doing. You watch the jump again, I kind of went too far up the slope on the left. Yeah, I just don't understand fundamentally how that slope works. I think that's the problem. I feel like every time I do it, I'm kind of like ice sliding along, and I try to straighten out before the slope at the end. Try the no ice slide method. Nice ramp cut. Oh, are you talking about the into the pool? That was kind of funky. What would the no ice slide method be? Just driving slowly and, like, lining up the jump? You kind of coast out there, and once your car is going and pointed the right way, you just floor it straight up. Huh. I mean, that sounds way more consistent for me than whatever the hell I've been doing. I guess we'll see. I'll try it. I'll try it the next time I'm up there. You don't need the speed from the ice slide. You need enough speed to jump up. Yeah. $200. Floor 2. Aw. No. I should tell the server. Okay. Darn. Everyone's distracted by Derp's turn. Oh well. Wrecked by indifference, yeah. I mean, maybe they just didn't notice. They'll care more once I hit 300. Just you watch. You would have celebrated. Yeah. Oh, man. No, I think if Zaylin was not coaching right now, I think he probably would have celebrated too. Whoa, what in the world am I doing? Oh, yeah, I forgot I've been... I don't know. That just feels good. So what's going on here? I think you have to jump farther out, get a wider line or something. Ah, whatever. I mean, I might have been able to save that if I jumped left side, but that isn't how the fast people do it. Ellie, welcome in. 200 hours. Just missed it, yeah. I said something in the server and they all missed it too, so don't feel bad. Welcome in, though. Just barely missed the 200 hours. I'm sure you won't miss the 300, though. Oh, man. I just realized, if my goal works out, just watch someone test your new Sudoku. Nice. Yeah, I'd love to do that. I'll have to give it a shot on Sunday. But yeah, if my goal works out, in 100 hours, I should have reached to floor 6. Because 250 hours is my goal for beating floor 4. And then beating floor 5 would be 300. Hey, Hammer Strike's in here. Woo! Time to immediately go up to floor 4 and beat your PB. What a milestone. Oh my god, you just did that. That is too funny. Oh, up. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Okay. Whoops. Nice, 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 nice. No, that is really funny though. You literally just logged into the server to type a message. Oh, that was kind of a weird fish jump. Did you see that? It started tilting right. I feel like that never happens. You started your Steam Deck as soon as my message left the server, and no one replied. So nice. Oh. Don't go back out. Nice. Whew. Yeah, back-to-back kind of lucky jumps there. If it was you, it'd be full floor gang. Yeah. Woo! LeBron is treating me kindly today. What a miracle. Oh, yeah, that... Kind of a late break tap, but... Break tap nonetheless, and that felt so much better. Messi hates your guts. Knows you like American football. Maybe he's just indifferent toward me. All right. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I think the strat is gonna be back up right here. Oh, I need to turn right. Okay. Messi should love you. Why is it called football if you never touch it with your foot? I mean, I had to test the press forward method, didn't I? Had to check if that would work. I think it does have the speed to get to Messi. It's just you gotta aim. Blocks are on a grid. True. I guess you're right. I don't know. When I eyeballed it, it looked fine to me, but yeah. It was not fine, turns out. Man, feels like Derp has been on floor 4 for a while there. Yeah, exactly. Since I'm a streamer and not a professional. That's the point. Oh, man. Imagine, though, if I would have actually checked. Could have clutched that out. Oh well. I know for next time. And I'm sure there will be a next time. Oh, I bet Derp has just been practicing the line on the quarter pipe over and over. Ding, ding, splash. Gotta get some matte block paint for your bookshelf today. Alright, sounds good. It's gonna hold. Oh, okay. That was the first half of a thought. I thought you meant like the bookshelf. You were talking like, oh yeah, it's definitely not gonna break. Retro gaming consoles, though. Dang. What's the newest console that can be considered a retro gaming console? Is a PlayStation 2 considered a retro gaming console now? PlayStation 3 and 360 are retro now. Oh, that... Yeah, that kind of hurts. That's kind of weird, though, because 2 generations is enough for something to be considered retro. I don't know if I technically agree. Although, I guess technically I was considering PlayStation 2, and that's like only 1 generation before that. Yeah, kind of weird how the lines are there. Genesis, N64, PS1, 2, and 3, Wii, OG Xbox, ready to go. Dang. Yeah, I've got an SNES, but the, something in there is busted. And the graphics don't, like, play properly anymore. Who gets to floor 5 first? Faju? Hemi? Derp? The entire Denver Broncos? I don't know why, but that's what my brain went to when I saw him listing it. Racing car for sure. Oh yeah. As soon as racing car figures out the quarter pipe there, Tony. Eventually, I'll have them modded or with flashcards. Flashcarts. Lots of handhelds. Yeah, I still have my Game Boy Color too. It was kind of funny. My the original Game Boy Color that I had. Oh crap. The original Game Boy Color I had was actually I only had it for like a month or so. I got it for Christmas growing up, and it was like a special Pikachu edition. It came with Pokemon Yellow, and it had like a Pikachu and a Jigglypuff on the screen. Dang. That's cool. But yeah, that one broke. I don't even know why. It broke really early for some reason. And I was so sad growing up because it was my Christmas present and it broke within like a month or so. Couldn't play Pokemon anymore. And then I ended up getting like a see-through purple one. No way, we had the same one? That is so cool. Yeah, I know when it came to like Game Boy Advance, I got my Game Boy Advance from my cousin. Oh. Get up there. No, I still have all my consoles though. With the exception of my GameCube. I don't have that one anymore. I gave that one to my sister and I don't know what she did with it. I gave that to my sister when I got my Switch because I didn't need a GameCube and a Switch. And she still had games she wanted to play. Yeah, I think technically I bought my own PlayStation 2. That was the first console I ever bought. But it was just like I was getting like a $5 allowance or something every month or every week. I think it was $5 a week. So after 10 months of saving up, which is an eternity for someone like, I think I was 9 years old or something. My mom was so proud of me though, being able to save up money and not like spend it for 10 months. Yeah. No, I remember we drove up to Eugene and got, like, ended up getting that. Oh. Yo! Disgusting, but it works. Oh. Whew. Worked as a soccer ref as early as 10 years old. I never had a job, so... Bought yourself a PS3 when you were 17. I didn't get a PS3 until, like... I don't even remember when. I just remember that I got it from a guy up in, like, Washington. We had to drive up there. It was from Craigslist. And he was selling it because, like... I don't even know why. But it was such a good deal. I got it for like $100 with the game that I was looking for, I think. Wait, no. Did he? I don't think he did have Persona 5, actually. I think I had to buy that separately. Maybe. It came with like 4 games or something and like 2 controllers and everything was intact and it all worked. It was... Generally had at least $500 in a lockbox. Probably from 12 years old on. How the heck do you get your hands on $500 as a 12-year-old? That's crazy. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I never... It was a weird thing. I always got an allowance and stuff, but I never had anything to spend my money on, aside from games. Not even games, though. Usually if I wanted a game, I could just be like, Mom, can I get this game? And then she would get the game for me. Oh my gosh. That was a good save. So I don't know if you noticed that, but just now on that oh no jump, I pressed gas. I actually, because normally I just full release, and I actually held gas when I was on the slope to get myself farther over. Dude, made between $15 and $50 per game of soccer ref, depending on what age and level of competition. Dang. Yeah, I know I had a friend that did that. No! Man. I'm so used to reading chat. I get so distracted by people. Never got an allowance, but your folks did sometimes pay you for odd jobs, like $5 5-gallon buckets of weed picked. Dang. Yeah, I think the main thing was that, like, my allowance or whatever was tied to, like, chores. So they were basically using me as paid labor. $5 a week to do things like doing the dishes and vacuuming and cleaning the bathrooms. I feel like it might have messed with me because you were allowed to live there. True. I never had to pay rent, so that's a good thing. But I think that whole system kind of ruined my perception of, like, household chores. I mean, I don't think most people generally like doing household chores. Maybe some people find it like relaxing to vacuum or something. But knowing every week that I had to do certain chores kind of made it so that I just dread the idea of vacuuming or doing the dishes or something. Sometimes your dad kept power, water, and gas on at the same time. Man, that, yeah, I don't think I was ever in that situation. Well, that was a sometimes. Oh no. You turned out perfectly fine. You don't have any crippling anxiety about spending money on yourself at all. Oh my gosh. Love it. I used to send, like, that exact GIF to my girlfriend when I would pick her up from work. Yeah, I do think, though, that PlayStation 2 experience had, like, a lasting impact on me. Because I feel like saving up that money for months can be a very old GIF. 2015, I think? I mean, we started dating in 2017, so... When did Season 1 come out? I have to know. I think it's like 2015. No, it's 2018. 2016? 2016. Yeah, 2016. I was pretty close. Not quite 2015, but... Yeah. And that was like first episode, right? Most people haven't been dating since 2009. Yeah. I know yesterday, right? Your internet was gone for one day. Dang. That's a bummer. I can't imagine having my internet go out. I mean, I can, and I have, but... Luckily, I haven't had to deal with that since I started streaming. Yeah, luckily, you're not missing out too much. I don't think we had that many good runs yesterday. We had one run, I think, that tied our PB. So, closest thing to a good run we had. It was you and your brother's job to do all the garbage, mow the grass, do your laundry. Oh, that's true. That's true. Yesterday, I spectated as Hammerstrike did his PB. It was a big PB too. First time on floor 4, right? I'm pretty sure that was your first time on floor 4. Man, the one and only time you had on floor 4, and you made it all the way to the tire clippinator jump. Excuse me. Yeah, first tried everything from the bug slide to the tire clippinator, where you jumped off for no reason. Yeah. True. Man, it kind of has me curious, though, like, how well you would have done that jump if you didn't jump off for no reason. Imagine if you first tried that one too. Yeah, Zaylin has been getting up to like floor 9 and 10. Not 10. I think his PB is still like the last jump of floor 9. But either way though, crazy stuff. Would have definitely first tried it. Oh yeah. I guess we'll see next time you're up there. Because I hardly count like flubbing and jumping off without attempting the jump to be an attempt at the jump. You got it on many checkpoints, so it's free now? Exactly. That's how it works. You get it once on the many checkpoints, and that means you can never fail the jump again. And that's why I've never failed any jump between here and floor 14. Let me just quickly move that little PB thing on the left to where it rightfully belongs. Excuse me, Messi? What? That is so stupid. This is exactly the problem that I have with Messi. I don't even mind that much, like, the actual jump itself, but like that wouldn't happen if it wasn't for that dumb circle in the middle of the platform. Man. That looked so free, didn't it? That was such a good attempt. Ah, how are you supposed to prevent that? Oh well. Booted to Narnia for just playing the game. Yeah. I mean, that's plastic for you. Oh. I feel so dumb. I've been wondering what cat jump is. Because I've heard them talking about cat jump the last couple days. It's the jump with the cat. The literal picture of a cat. Yeah. Release earlier so you're not on the block. If you release too early, though, you end up hitting the very bottom of the block, and it just shoots you straight down. Don't mind me. The correct answer is booted to Narnia for just playing the game. Exactly. Speaking of booted to Narnia for just playing the game. What? Since when was that a thing that happens? Take a break moment. Oh, man. I mean, maybe, like... It feels like the game just does not want me to play for a second. Yeah, let me get to a spot, and we're gonna do some Wordle. Why not? Alright. Wait, you gotta do it? Hey, I thought we were doing it together. Alright. So as all... What... What word? Let's do track. Ooh. Nice. I also got it in 3. Ugh. Anyway. Man. Such a weird sequence of jumps there. I did do it. Yeah. We guessed track, and then clank, and then we got chalk. I feel like we probably could have gotten into, but yeah. Oh, jeez. Wow! Garbage. Garbage, I say. No reason to not to have picked a word that... Yeah, you're right. I should have picked... I should have picked chalk on the first word. That would have been the best way to do it. Yeah, nice tie. No reason to have not picked a word that could have been it. Yeah. I feel like no mistakes were made. Okay, yeah. No, I kind of agree. My only problem is that my second guess was like an onomatopoeia, and I don't know if they really use those. I don't think I've ever seen one. So that could have been a mistake. I probably could have put more thought into my second guess. start with moist every day because it's a funny word. Yeah. It's always been funny to me that for some reason that's a trigger word for some people. Do you think that came first, or the How I Met Your Mother episode? Because I don't feel like I remember anyone being triggered by that word until that episode of How I Met Your Mother. You start with alter. I usually start with a do, but I feel like it's a boring guess, so I don't do it on stream. A do just gives me 4 out of the 5 vowels. It almost feels like cheating. Friends Thanksgiving thing? Oh, was there a Friends episode about the word moist? I don't remember that. I didn't really watch that all the way through, though. What? When you play Quirtle, you do least and round as the first 2 guesses. Huh. Yeah, I mean, I don't think a do has ever been or ever will be the correct word. But it lets you put it in, so can't consider it cheating, technically. It's just a very weird, like, non-guess. Every guess has gotta have a chance of being correct. Yeah. On regular Wordle, you agree? What is Quirtle, though? I've never heard of that one. Playing 4 Wordles at once. Okay. So, do you put in one guess then, and, like, it'll tell you that, like, it'll register it as correct because one of the words uses that letter as the first word? Each guess applies to all words. Yeah, okay. Quad Wordle. That, I guess that makes sense. That's spooky. Crap. Started the counter steer too early. If I'm curious, why not play? It takes less than a minute, probably. Yeah, maybe if I get screwed over by more jumps unjustifiably. I say that right as I get to the #1, like, unjustified killer of runs. Freaking Maji jump. Oh, dang. I need to get to a safe spot. I really hope that he doesn't... Wait, no, he made it. He made it, right? That's... No? No? Did he turtle? Oh, I can't believe I missed it. Oh, that's not gonna make it, is it? Oh, it did. What? No. I mean, you can probably save that to floor 9. Yeah, I'm thinking... Dang. That is so sad, though. Red plastic probably to here, and then you can either go the intended route back or do the skip. I saw this earlier when I was watching this, not task, but like a segmented run that was combining all of the fastest people. Fastest way to do this floor is actually to jump down here. That's kind of cool. Man. So sad, though. I mean, probably a PB still, but so close to floor 10, but so far away. Ooh. Back to floor 8. When you lost after the second turtle on floor 8. Maybe? I mean, I know the spot you're talking about, but did you just fail the turtle to get up onto the little platform to do the turnaround? Please? Freaking messy, man. All you had to do was drive back or something, but you were driving around in the black archway sections with the scenery. Oh! Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I remember there was a point when I was like, where are you? Please stay. Messy, why you keep throwing me off to the right? Man, so mean. You got the turtle. Okay. You're talking about after the quarter pipe jump thing, right? Forest in September. I have no idea what that is. So I guess I'd have to figure that out first. That sounds either like a super peaceful game or a horror game. And I don't think there's any in between. But you don't do horror. Oh, jeez. No! Survival game. Oh! No! Almost could have saved this so many different ways. Crafting, like... Survival game. I feel like a lot of those survival games nowadays have, like, weird crafting elements. With an end goal. There is an end to the game. That sounds good. Now, I'd be down to that. I'd be down to play that. Don't know anything about it, but sounds kind of fun. When I think of crafting survival game, my first thought goes to Don't Starve. You want to play the sequel for spooky season, so playing the first one will be fun. Wanted to try Satisfactory. That's the one... I always get Satisfactory and Factorio mixed up. Satisfactory is the first person one, right? I've tried that before. And I couldn't put into words why I didn't really like it. And then I realized, like... the reason I didn't care for it is because the optimization is like, yeah, bigger 3D one. It just feels like you're trying to just get from point A to point B kind of thing. And it doesn't feel like there's a lot of like wiggle room. I just kind of made one recipe, used that recipe to make the next recipe that I needed. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't feel like Factorio... or not Factorio, Satisfactory had all that much depth when I was playing it. I mean, maybe I was just playing it wrong, but that was the impression that I got when I was playing it. Oh, stay up, stay up, stay up. No! Yeah. Yeah. That's true. It is still early access, so... I think the main thing is that I would want them to add more things wider. I guess. Like... I felt like when I was playing it anyway, it was just kind of... I made the thing, and then that thing allowed me to, like, advance to the next stage or whatever, next level of advancement. Little rundown of Factoria, or of Satisfactory. Basically, you crash land on a planet, and your goal is to, like, get back, like, get off the planet. And you start out by, like, having to detect copper and find some copper or something. And then you go over and you build, like, an auto miner on the copper. And you can eventually build, like, a base. And you are trying to upgrade the base to, like, get rocket parts shipped to you, I think. I haven't beaten it, because I kind of got bored at some point, but... multiplayer worlds were, like, infinite. Is the world not infinite? You didn't know that. I think that's the end goal of the game. I'm pretty sure that's the end goal. I mean, it's not a very big spoiler, because that's, like, literally from the very beginning what the NPC that talks to you through your ear is telling you. But, like, maybe that... it depends on how long ago you played it. Because, again, it's in early access, so maybe it's changed since then. I've given it a couple shots. It's one of those games where, like, I own it, so I can give it as many shots as I want. Yeah. Automation 3D factory thing, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think... for me, anyway, I felt like the automation side of it just felt kind of lackluster. I've seen people on YouTube make, like, crazy factories that are, like, a bunch of stuff stacked on top of each other, and that looks really cool. Yeah. I mean, if your goal is just automate stuff for fun, then that kind of changes it. But I think that's, like, the end goal. You're automating to get enough resources to leave. Yeah. puzzle part and big factory part in co-op. I've never tried it in co-op, so maybe I would enjoy it more if there were other people around. Oxygen Not Included is... it's a vibe. I think if you have the technical mind for it, that is the type of game that a lot of people would like. It seems really crazy. I've tried my hand on it for a little bit, but my girlfriend has watched a lot of Oxygen Not Included videos. And the ones that she's watched have just been super insane. Because there's like a bunch of different like real world chemicals and you can combine them in different ways and stuff, and like literal rocket science. I don't even know. In your Minecraft servers, for instance, you try to make big farms that just produce stuff for everyone they might need. But in Satisfactory, the point is doing that together with everyone. Okay. Yeah, I think in my mind, the way that I have played Satisfactory in the past has been the way that you play Minecraft. I'm just like, well, I need this thing. I might as well build a thing to make that thing. Yeah, definitely feels like a means to an ends kind of game to me instead of a puzzle game. I think it might just not be for me, is the main thing. It feels like that game, based on how much I've tried it, like... yeah. It might just not be for me, which is fine. Largely didn't need the stuff. You just made it so that it existed and other people could have the resources if they needed them. No, that's cool. Except like food. Yeah, I guess everyone needs food. Man, I remember when there was no hunger in Minecraft. Ding. It's been a long time before, like, the hunger and XP systems were made. Oh, boy. Ah, screw it. I'm gonna... You played an hour or two of Minecraft on your buddy's Xbox. Mostly ran around trying to kill him. I mean, that's the fun way to do it in multiplayer, right? I was always the type to want to make secret bases. I loved secret bases in Minecraft. My favorite one was creating like a pond in a forest and then just having like a hole in the bottom of the pond Yeah, if it wasn't a one-off thing, you'd probably play normal. True. Man, I still kind of wish that I could just do this the normal way. Don't mind me as I slam repeatedly into the wall. Nice. Yeah, I feel like Minecraft is the type of game where I end up getting bored because I don't have an end goal in mind. Like, I feel like it's possible to have an end goal. I just never do. Like, I know you can beat the game. There's a dragon to kill or whatever, but... My goal was always actually, I always liked making crazy things that required me to collect a lot of blocks. I know at some point I was attempting to make a pyramid. I was making an underground wooden pyramid base. When you started the server, you were looking for something that everyone could just sit down and do. Chatting because it wasn't Rocket League or Melee or Overwatch or the other popular games. Yeah, it's not the other popular game. Just one of the like most popular best-selling games of all time. No big deal. He also made a big zoo mod to entice her. Yeah, I mean I think the biggest problem is the problem that I have. Like, a lot of people have a hard time staying motivated when there aren't, like, objective goals. When it is just, like, the goal is to harness your creativity. No, I was just messing around with you. I knew what you meant. That the other like popular games are the multiplayer games. Yeah. I think a quick release tab is like super helpful there. Nice. There we go. Yeah. I think MMOs are becoming less and less social lately. I feel like a lot of people end up playing MMOs solo, so I would say maybe like back in the day, but I think, yeah, I think more like competitive multiplayer games are a lot more popular now. Stuff like Rocket League, League and Dota. Oh, Animal Crossing is, yeah, and Stardew Valley. Yeah. Especially Stardew. I think Stardew is probably like the most chill multiplayer vibes. It's funny because I have the same, like Stardew is another game where it doesn't really have necessarily like an end goal most of the time. You're just kind of vibing, making some money from crops and stuff. But I think I just don't mind that one as much. Like, I think there are usually goals that I have in mind. It's a very good game that, like, to force you to make your own goals. Like, if I wanted a rabbit or something, I would be like, okay, so I need to get this coop, upgrade it to this coop, upgrade it to this coop. That means I need some money, I need some wood, like... pretty easy to make my own goals there. Oh. I think there are mods that make it more than 4-player, but yeah, I get your point. It's kind of a weird one that doesn't like... It's kind of hard to... I feel like the appeal of it as a group becomes less and less, maybe. There are only like 5... There's 5 skills, but I consider it more like 4 skills because mining and combat kind of go together. So if you were to have like a group of 4 people and each person was specialized in like one thing, it would be exactly perfect for the game. Because you could have a farmer, a forager / woodcutter, a miner / combat person, and a fisher. Like, technically, maybe friendship would be another, like, it's not exactly a skill, but, like, having a dedicated person for just making friends with all the townsfolk. There's some, like, recipes and stuff that you have to get exclusively from that. So I would think, like, 5 might be the max. And that, once you get more than that, it's kind of hard to justify having more people. Yeah. I mean, I enjoy it, but yeah, I can see that mindset though. It's a very easy game to like sleep, and then because the next day just starts automatically, be like, all right, guess I'm starting the next day. Let's go. Noise. Yeah, that's how I was with The Sims too. I would just play that endlessly. I had it for PC technically, but no, the PlayStation 2 port of that game, Sims 1 and 2, so good. That's the one that I poured like the most hours into. Whoops, 4 hours have passed. Yeah, exactly. Or whoops, what do you mean it's morning already? Oh, jeez. Oh, do I go back to the floor? I do, nice. Oh. Whew. It's been a while since I failed that jump. No, it hasn't. I think it was yesterday, but I don't fail that jump often anymore. No, I love that game, though. PS2 Sims game were a good fit for the Steam Deck. Yeah. I can imagine. That... I just love the progress that you feel. Because you're like, okay. Man, it takes forever to, like, fill up all my hunger. Like, even after I eat, I'm not fully full. I want a better fridge. Or a better stove. And then, like, the RPG aspect of it also, of becoming a better chef and, like, getting promoted and stuff. It's very satisfying. No, that game was, like, probably the one I played the most in my childhood, I would assume. Made money from home exclusively and didn't get a job. Oh, man. Now, I remember hating my mom in that game so much. She was just always nagging at me, like... Actually, I hated, like, almost all of the NPCs that it forced you to play with. I think that's the point, though. The point of that was to make you want to move out of their house. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot you could ask her for money. That's like the goal of the first part. I remember kind of like pseudo speedrunning that. Fachu going for the prize. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, that's... I'm gonna slow down. Whew. Uh-oh. Man. I don't know how to stop there like 100% consistently. I think I just need to go slower, maybe. No, that game was fun, though. I think I preferred 1 over 2, even though 2 had more features. Just because, like, the story mode was enjoyable. Could it be that I should look at my speedometer? Maybe? I don't know what speed I need for that jump, though. I guess that's the point, right? You think it's like 90? Okay. I mean, it's not much. That's for sure. But I would rather do what I just did than, fail to make the jump entirely. Oh well. We'll be up there again in no time. We've been making LeBron so much today. I say, instantly jinxing myself and making it so we never get another LeBron jump today. But yeah, that method of doing the ice jump, though, the no slide version, that is so much better. I'm still having difficulty, like, stopping myself and coming to a slowing down there. Oh, wait, someone was saying, like, bug slide inputs yesterday, I think. Basically doing bug slide inputs and then turning around on that and making that slower. Floor 9 local now. Yeah. Oh my gosh. No. That was weird. I tried to do like a bug slide thing, but as soon as I landed and bounced, my brake tap it forced my car to stay up. My nose didn't go down. No, I think, though, like, a lot of my floor 3 runs were dying to specifically that ice jump. So I think now that I know I don't have to do an ice slide there, and I can kind of just drive straight. Save. Like, just have to avoid doing stupid stuff like I've been doing. Like that last run to floor 3 definitely should have been floor 4. No reason for me to fail the bug slide or not get a chance at it. On the other hand, I feel like learning experience still. It wasn't a completely empty thing. It made me thinking about my speed on that jump. At the very least. Which kind of sounds shallow, because I should have been thinking about it the entire time. I just kind of play things by feel a lot of the time, which is not the best thing to do when wanting to be 100% consistent. Oh my gosh. That is so funny. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone like turtled right there. Air conditioning. True. Man. I wonder if I could have honked at him mid-ice slide. Like, probably. I still think about the ice slide while I'm doing it. Most of the time. So maybe not. Dried tires. Nice. No, I'm excited for Snoo Snoo to get in here, though. It's been a while since we've seen him on Deep Dip. Very nice fish jump. Okay. Good, good, good. Nice. Whew. Whew. sad. Did I release too much? I think that was the problem, right? Release too much, clipped, flipped. I mean, still a better LeBron jump than all of yesterday. No, the jump that I'm actually most scared of right now on floor 4, other than the tire clippinator, obviously that's going to be hard. The 1-2 after that, like actually getting into the tunnel, because every time I think I've ever done that, I just double respawned, and it placed me against the wall into like a really nice spot where I can basically just press forward. I don't really know how to set myself up there though. That being said, I need to get to floor 4 before I can start worrying about that. Really low slide. Clenching my butt there. Man, if I had to guess out of the 3 of us who would make it to floor 5 first, Derp, Hemi, and me, I think Hemi's my guess. I mean, Derp has been putting up some admirable attempts. But I feel like every time that I've seen Hemi on floor 0 or on floor 4, I've always just been impressed. Like solid floor 4s. And that's the biggest thing. Like, once you actually get to floor 4, you have to clutch it out. I don't know if I'm practiced enough. I could one-shot the rest of floor 4. I've done it on the checkpoint map before, so it wouldn't be impossible. Hi, flowers. Is this faster, guys? Oh, man. Now, I really want to get another attempt at the tire clippinator, though. Because Zaylin showed me that thing earlier. The way that he did it. Like, it was really close. He didn't have the most speed going into it. But, like, as far as consistency is concerned, it seemed so easy. And when I say so easy, I mean a lot easier than what I've been doing. Trying to, like, full speed it from the bottom, basically. Maybe I should have more confidence in myself, though. After all, I know I'm capable of it. Back for more. Alright, the question was never who was going to be first to fifth. First to floor 5 was Zaylin, every time. Man, I need those imaginary euros, though. All of us getting floor 5 this weekend? Yeah, I mean, I think with the improvement that I made to that one jump I'm having trouble with on floor 3, the ice jump up, I think my floor 3 runs should make it to floor 4 a lot more often now. But yeah, really any of us I feel like could make it to floor 5. Just tire clippinator, I think that's the biggest problem. And racing car needs to figure out how to do Tony. No, I think that's the scariest one for me. Racing car. Like, he gets so many attempts at floor 4 because he's so consistent on floor 0 to 3 that as soon as he figures out how to do Tony, like, figuring out those tricks, he's gonna be way up there. Oh. Swing. All right. Funniest thing is, I think the jump that has been causing me the most trouble on floor 2 today has been messy. Which I don't feel like happens that often. I feel like messy is normally kind of nice to me. Floor 2 is your biggest issue. Yeah. I think that's kind of just true for all of us. Like, even Zaylin, I think, as good as he is, if he's not making it up to like floor 6, it's because of floor 2. As soon as he gets past that and gets to floor 3 though, golden. Oh. Does that turtle? It does. Get down there. Okay, good. Okay, that was a pretty good save. Not gonna lie. I think if I hadn't been prepared for the possibility of the turtle, that would have been dead, but... Eh. Oh man, I'm totally gonna one-up that guy. Gotta one-up Derp. Ding, ding, splash. Just skip floor 10. Not doing it. Oh man. Oh, come on. Oh, saved. Floor 3 run incoming. I believe you. Just finished tonight, so they're both wrong. Yeah. He's not wrong. cat is banned. Yeah, there really aren't any saves on floor 11, though. That's kind of crazy. Nice. Snoo was right. You're so good at this. Oh, yeah. Swing. All right. Too bad I follow the ice jump part. That's what I call it. Look at it from a distance, it looks like decorations. That's so true. Oh, man. Ooh, weird. No! Too late. Rip your prediction. Yeah. I mean, you were right about the floor 3 thing. Yeah, it is a grid thing. Dang. Anyway. Straight from here. I like this. I mean, technically the run's not dead yet, so... Nice. Woo! That was the grossest I've ever done that jump. This time I fail LeBron? No, don't say that. Especially if it's indicative of the pattern from before, then I'm gonna fail Messi. Okay. No Messi fail, at least. Stop it. Not cool, Snoo. Ah. Man. Anyway, we clearly... True. Clearly I'm failing floor 8 next time. Oh god. Ugh. Oh. Man. Can you imagine? That would be the wildest prediction of all time. If you end up being right and I somehow manage to like one-shot the rest of floor 4, floor 5, floor 6, and floor 7, I'll have to find a hat to eat, you know? Call you Nosferatu. Oh, man. Now, that would be the craziest prediction, though. Okay. Not dead. That was kind of a spooky landing from the ice slide, though. My car was spinning a lot, and I didn't really know how it was going to land. Hemetic. Watch that guy get floor 5 next. PB on that one. Maybe use console. Nice. You got a PB before too. Swing. Oh. Ooh. I need my opinion. You need my opinion. You don't know this. If you can get past floor 2 on the CP map today, you're gonna really struggle on floor 3. I think if you can get past the ice slide on floor 1 with an understanding of relatively how it works, I don't think you'll have that much problem. Well, there's nothing that a streamer is more good at than sharing their opinions. What's up? Got to interpret a rule correctly. Okay. I think we're all rules lawyers here. Okay, one second. I'm racing Zaylin. Woo! Floor 3! 2 regions with digits coinciding and adding up to 22. Ooh, orange juice. So you're saying that we have 2 regions and the rules state that the sum of the regions is 22? It's like a split region, like a split killer cage. I wouldn't assume 11 and 11 based off of that. Alright, I'll let Snoo take this for him here. Because I need to focus up. Actually, no, I can stop right here. I can stop right here. There are 2 6x6 Sudokus for which normal Sudoku rules apply. Okay, never mind. You're going to take some time writing the rules out. I'm going to do this. Ooh! Swing! No! Two Sudokus can be overlapped such that the overlapping region, the digits coincide and add up to 22. Huh. So, in other words, there's 2 6x6 Sudokus. And there's going to be an overlapping rectangle / square I guess rectangle is fine. Rectangle. Where 2 of the corners overlap. Summing to 22. And those digits will have to be identical in each one, but both of the 6x6s... Or... Wait. No, the digits don't have to be identical based on that. Well, no, you said they overlap, so the digits will be identical, which means that the overlapping digits would add up to 11, not... I don't know. It's a little bit hard without visuals. This might be the type of puzzle where it would be good to have, like, an example drawn out. Minimum of 4 squares. Yeah. I mean, you can't clearly have less than 4 squares adding up to 22. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, giving a different example, though, of... Stop solving the Sudoku in my brain? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess if I'm doing the Sudoku later, then, might be a good idea not to use it. Or not to think about it. Oh, swing. Man, I love having Sudoku people that come in here and just ask for advice on Sudoku sometimes. I think Ellie's the one that comes in the most and, like, talks to me about Sudokus they're making, but it's kind of fun getting to think about random Sudoku while I'm climbing the tower. Woo! Swing. Uh-oh. Deep dip inspired Sudoku. Oh my gosh. Everything would overlap. Oh man. No, I could see... I could see something like that being fun, though. I remember there was a puzzle a while back where I did it and it was like... It starts out as like a star battle. No, not a star battle. It started out as like a Philomeno or something. You'll have to make sure to finish it when I finish Deep Dip. Yeah, I mean, that would be a fun little celebration of my accomplishment. You have plenty of time, don't worry. But yeah, that was the kind of thing that I was thinking about. There was a puzzle where like you solved it in multiple stages, and then each stage it had you delete like certain digits and treat it like a different type of puzzle. It was super cool. That sounds very deep dip Sudoku to me. And then probably like the like floor 1 and floor 10 puzzle would end up being the same like variant kind of thing. I don't know what an ice type Sudoku puzzle would be. What's a slippery Sudoku? Snake? Maybe a snake Sudoku. Ooh, snake egg Sudoku. I haven't seen a lot of those recently. Dog doesn't love the pool. An ice Sudoku rule set. Ooh. Can't stop drinking it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. No, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah. This guy, Heavy Chick, came in here without knowing anything, it seems like. Man. We had a rubber frisbee and just wouldn't stop drinking. When he tried picking it up. Aurocone puzzles. I don't think so. It doesn't ring a bell. Number Link, okay. I think so, yeah. That's the one that has like a grid and it just has a bunch of numbers on them and you have to fill in like areas that contain 2 of each, like orthogonally connected areas, pathing from one number to another number of the same number. Yeah. That does kind of sound icy. Number Link or Slither Link are the things that I think the names that I've seen for them. Yeah. Sometimes it's just with colored circles. Yeah. I think with those ones, is it just colors? I think sometimes the colors, like the ones that I've done when they're colored, they had a color and a number in them. Although now that I'm thinking about it, not relevant to the ice variant. Okay. Fair enough. When I think of a number link with just colors, I kind of think about those flow puzzles where you have to like connect the dots and fill up the entire grid. Thought about doing this kind of puzzle about the connected circles ending up being double arrows. Oh, okay. So then the rest of the digits between them when they're connected would have to sum to the sum of the two digits. Yeah. I think I don't know. I think NumberLink is the name that I've seen more frequently, but what was that other name? Let me... Arucone. Fun logic, but it always turned out to just be way too restrictive. I feel like that's a very weird thing to think about for me. I feel like when I think of puzzles, like rule sets, I always think that they wouldn't be restrictive enough. But I feel like this is the second or third time I've heard this complaint about, yeah, this was way too restrictive. I think the other person that said that was Juggler. While the computer could find stuff, it was hard to find any natural logic. Yeah. I don't feel like computers would necessarily be that good at that kind of puzzle. I feel like that puzzle type is just like... I always look at them and I think it's really obvious, like, where the solutions are. But I don't think about it logically. I'm just like, ooh, pretty picture, go brrr. Yeah, bad if the humans can't actually use the restrictions the computer would do. Yeah. True. No, those have always been my kind of, like, turn my brain off puzzles. The number links. Oh, man. The PNP math problem. I watched I think I watched a video about the flow puzzle being in that. I haven't done enough, like, individual research to have a full understanding of, like, what it is. It's like... What is that? It's like... it has a solution, and it can clearly be seen that it has a solution. Unique solution, even. Yeah. $5,000 of those puzzles so far. Yeah, that's sounds about right. Those puzzles, I feel like, are just so easy to turn your brain off and just go from one to another. That's always how I've played them anyway. They're very satisfying to solve, though. Especially the ones that have a picture. If something is in P, it means that the solution can be checked in polynomial complexity, but also the puzzle can be solved in polynomial complexity. Without knowing what polynomial complexity is, I would assume it means, like, relatively simple. Solution can be checked but cannot be solved. Okay. Interesting. No, that's kind of a weird way to think about puzzles for me. Thinking like, oh yeah, this puzzle is like using an algorithm or like something like that to deterministically find out whether a puzzle is solvable or not, and categorizing it into different levels of complexity based on that. If you double the side length of a Sudoku, you'll quadruple the amount of cells, and then you'll have more possibilities per cell. Yeah, that is true. So it's just like measuring the change in complexity of something. If the problem scales exponentially, then it's really bad. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure a Sudoku that you just keep adding numbers, like 100 by 100 Sudoku sounds awful. If it's exponential, it'll be harder than any polynomial problem. Yeah, I remember watching that video about the flow thing and how difficult of a problem it is, and kind of not understanding what the guy was talking about. I think it might have been a problem of like splitting attention, because very frequently when I'm watching a video, I'm also doing something else. One of the millennial math problems that's just about explainable to non-math people, but also not quite. Are you talking about those ones where like they were unsolved, and if someone were to solve it, they would get like $1 million or something? I remember seeing those. There were like 6 of them or whatever as a kid, and being like, oh, I want to solve that. I want $1 million. And then like the level of math that I had just was not good enough to like express myself in that. If you solve P/NP, you get $1 mil. How many of those have been solved? There were 7, but one of them got solved, so now we're down to 6. Okay. Funny that I asked that right as you were typing it. Yeah. That would be fun. I mean, obviously they're ridiculously difficult problems, which is why they haven't been solved. Yeah. The problem is that I couldn't solve it because I couldn't express myself. Exactly. Like, obviously, if I was able to express myself about, like, understanding how to put the problem into words, easy problem for me. I'm sure I would solve it, like, afternoon. The classic Fermat problem. It sounds really familiar, but I definitely don't know it well enough to understand the joke. I feel like there is a principle. Wait, that's the guy with the last theorem, right? The one where, like, he wrote it down on a napkin or something and then died. And people still were trying to figure out, like... Yeah. Okay, good. I do know enough math names. Woo! I have a really nice proof of this, but the margins are too small for me to write it down. Oh, man. That is so silly. No! Hemi, no! Why, Messi? Why can't we have nice things? Oh, man. Can you imagine the last thing the guy does before dying is just troll the math community with a problem that was never meant to be solved? He's just like, no, trust me, I proved this, I swear. Oh, LeBron, why? Floop. Yes, back to the ice slide. Euler, yeah. Bit of a famous guy. Never met him personally, but... yeah, not a bad save. Ooh, fast slide. 184. I feel like that guy... You really like his last words? It seems like he did so much. If I'm thinking of the right guy, I feel like every time that I would look at something, it would be like, yeah, he had his hands in that. Oh no! Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Yeah, no. Alright, go ahead. What was his last words? His last words were, I'm dying. And then he did. It's so terrible. Oh. Is it Swiss National Day today? I would have no idea. I've always... Yeah. I mean, not exactly the most funny last words, but when you put it that way, you hear fireworks all the time. Dang. I've always thought it was crazy how, like, American holidays, I feel like a lot of European people know about them. Like, I would never expect somebody to know about, like, 4th of July. If you're not American, like, not really that important of a day for you. I mean, it's not really an important day for us, like, modern day Americans either. It's just, like, an excuse to blow stuff up and roast, like, barbecue stuff, but... Now, it would be kind of cool, though, to know more holidays, like, internationally. I really like that in Japan they have, like, a coming of age day. And when you, it's just to celebrate with all the other people that are your age turning, like, 18 or something. I don't remember exactly the age, but you all get together and, like, celebrate that because you're an adult now. It's kind of cool. What the heck? How did the botnet get that? Get out of here, axed. Get hammered. Donk. You don't really want to blow up Americans' ego more, but not really necessary to remember 50 plus national holidays for all European countries. That's true. I think it would be kind of cool to learn, like, the most interesting holiday from each one, though. Necessary? Probably not. I don't think learning, like, any country's holidays is necessarily, like, needed. But kind of a cool little trivia thingy. I feel like that's probably a really easy way to connect with people from a country. Being able to, like, know the holidays they care about and, like, celebrate. What's the best Swiss holiday? Because you got the Swiss National Day. Jeez. Well, you're way, way better than me. I can occasionally recognize a country is a country by name. Whee! That's the most iconic Swiss holiday. Yeah. Is it just like, is it like the American, like, Independence Day, 4th of July? It sounds like it because I'm hearing you're hearing fireworks. What are you celebrating on it, though? Is it like... I don't know Swiss, like, history. There are cheap viewers to be gained. You're right. Ah. Man, if only I hadn't banned him. Then I could have clicked on the suspicious link. Also, floor 3. Oh, geez, no! That's so sad. Why do you still see the message? I don't know. I don't see the message anymore. Message disappeared for me. And I think the message, yeah, the message disappeared on the on-screen chat too, so. I don't know why you'd be still seeing it. Yeah, nice job, Twitch. When Switzerland was founded. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Okay, so maybe a silly question, but what was Switzerland before it was Switzerland? Like, the people came from somewhere, so different country, I would assume. Yeah, beginning of August. Yeah, I mean, if you only know generally beginning of August, then August 1st is a good day to choose, I guess. When do I think Switzerland was founded? 1400s? I have no idea. I am entirely guessing based off of just being European things seem older than US things. How long have they been neutral? They've never been neutral. They've always been far right, like... They're still secretly... Oh dang, I'm actually pretty close. Yeah, they've been secretly plotting the overthrow of the entire world government ever since they were founded. Switzerland's just waiting to take over. Before that and after that, there was basically no one there. Yeah. Like, the people who did found it then, is it like Were they German? Because, like, you can't be Swiss before Switzerland exists, right? $12.91. Dang. Just a casual 500 years older than our country. Man, the US could learn a lot from literally any gun laws. No, that's not what I meant. I'm not saying, like, who owned the land. I was asking about, like, the Swiss people. Because they didn't just, like, sprout out of the ground. And they couldn't have been Swiss before Switzerland existed. So, who immigrated there? I hope my question's making sense. Like, if I was saying, oh yeah, when America was founded, it was mostly like English people, because we came from England. And then, like, a lot of other immigration happened, and, like, the whole slave thing. Oh, there were just people there. Okay. Because I thought you were saying there weren't people there, because who would live in the Alps in the 1200s or something? Hey, let's be kind of friendly. And that's how Switzerland was made. There were just very few people, which is why there wasn't a nation before. I guess that makes sense. Man. Can we ice slide, please? Oh. The thing you call the founding of Switzerland was just three guys saying, hey, let's be let's be Switzerland now. And that's how Switzerland was made. Uri, Schwitz, and Unterwalden. So is that where the name comes from then? They named it after themselves? Nidwalden, Obwalden. Because I kind of see... Oh. No, he just... Dude was like, alright, let's make a country. And then he's like... And it will be named after me, and me alone. Man, I am really glad that that didn't happen to us. I mean, I guess we have a state called Washington, and like that's our capital, but I guess there could have been like... Okay, imagine this. Imagine that the United States was like that, except he didn't use his family name, he used his given name. And then instead of being United States of America, we would be George Land. Probably wouldn't work very well because like the king of England that we were seceding from was also named George, so that would be sending some mixed messages, but also, you don't know how much of this is actually factually accepted. All mostly myth mixed with reality. Some guy's first name. I'm sure no country would call themselves George Land. I mean, did you know that Uranus was almost called literally King George? They were going to name an entire planet that. Georgia. I guess there are a lot of places with George in the name. Oh. No, that would be such a weird thing, though. I kind of wish that that happened. Can you imagine learning astronomy or whatever in like elementary school, having to do like a constellation like exhibit thing or like a project and be like, okay, and then this ping pong ball represents King George. His name is Amerigo Vespucci. Renamed every time you had a new president. Showland. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, man. If Kamala Harris wins the upcoming election, I would love that. Kamala Land. That is such a name. Aww. God, the planets are all kind of just named after people. Yeah, gods, but people, I guess. True. No, you're not wrong. Elections would just be decided on the cooler name. Yeah. I kind of hate American elections. Not gonna lie, like, I just don't care. And I think that's kind of the general consensus among, like, most people. Most young people are just like, okay, but why do I care about these people? And the fact that, like, almost all the elections come down to, like, who you hate less. I mean, they're really good if you're just caring about it for, like, sitting down with a bowl of popcorn and, like, watching the chaos. Yeah. Kind of scary if you think about how some election results might impact the entire world. Yeah. I mean, there are random things like I think there's like a global warming thing or something that Trump wants to like dismember or something. Like global warming prevention thing. And that's just kind of terrible. Swiss politics is a bit too good. Far too boring. Wait, do you mean you actually have, like, good people to choose from? I feel like with American politics, the biggest problem is that everybody just says whatever they think will get them elected. Oh, you don't choose the people. I guess that helps then, yeah. You choose the parties, okay. And then the parties choose who represent them. I mean, I guess that, or, yeah, you have like 7 guys. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a really good solution. I mean, that's basically what we have anyway, but like, because in reality, the president isn't really the one that does most of the stuff. They take credit for a lot of stuff, but like, I don't know. I kind of doubt the level of importance that the president's decision making has on a lot of things. And then like on a local scale, like I can't tell you how Oregon itself has changed over the years. Like oh. They split up by party percentages. So it's literally just those 7 people. If you lose the election, quote unquote, you didn't lose, you're still represented. Yeah, dang. You're just less represented necessarily. Good term limits. I'm kind of jealous now, dang. Yeah, 2-party system is not the way to go. But like a lot of different election types end up just naturally leading to that. Oh, how are your votes counted then? I'm curious about that. Like, you just vote for the one that you like the most? They have 7 sectors they represent. Okay. Because I think that's my least favorite thing about American politics. I could vote for a United States president, and like my individual vote doesn't mean crap. Because I live in Oregon. We are not a swing state, we're a very liberal state. So, regardless of whether I vote left or right, the state as a whole is voting left. So if I was very Republican and I voted Republican, my vote would literally mean nothing. But because I'm Democrat and if I vote Democrat, my vote still means nothing because it was going to go Democrat anyway. And then you get like electoral college. Oh, Body's here. Oh. Okay, now the cracks are the cracks are showing. The people who haven't been in the sector, or in the 7 people the longest, have to end up getting the role that they know nothing about. Oh, they don't make any decisions, they just consult with experts. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Man. No, that sounds nice. Sounds like a nice change of pace. Woo. Ooh. It's almost time for Snooster to get off work. Oh, jeez! Oh, what the heck? Party votes are all just on the national level. Each vote counts the same. Okay. So when you vote on a matter of national importance, your vote actually matters then. That's pretty cool. Seems like for us, like most of the time, it's all just like, oh, we vote for a representative to make our decision for us. And then we kind of have to just cross our fingers that the things they promised is what they actually do. I mean, a politician could literally say, like, I am pro-choice. Women should be allowed to have abortions, and then get elected, and then be like, psych, pro-life, baby, fetuses are lives too, and like their lives matter more. And then piss off everybody that voted for them. Would not matter. The thing that isn't like this is to choose is who gets into Parliament. Man, this sounds complicated. We have elections about everything. What should I have for lunch today? I have no idea. Let's have an election over it. I vote pizza. I vote burgers. Voting like 4 times a year. I mean, that seems pretty good. I'd rather vote more frequently than less frequently, I guess. I don't know. It kind of just feels to me like American democracy is kind of a sham. So, little hard to care about it either way. Probably. I only know what I know, and I can't really be faulted for that. It's a little bit weird. The only thing that I will truly say is that I don't think voting really matters. Not a very American thing to say, but like I guess there are more local votes. Like we get like random state motions and stuff, and those matter more, but especially like the presidential elections, the one that everyone like hypes up the most and says that voting counts and you gotta get out there and vote for one of your candidates, like, nah. if you specifically live in a state that is one way or the other, nah, it doesn't matter. Yeah. No, that's exactly what I was saying. Like, those things we get to vote on, those arguably do matter, like, if your vote, because I'm pretty sure those are just popular vote, right? Actually, no, I'm not going to say I'm pretty sure about that. I have no idea if those are popular vote or not. If they are, then those would be a lot more important to vote on. But, yeah. Man, I totally missed that last message from Elytron. Right now, they're a referendum that wanted to forbid things like you're only allowed if you have the COVID shot, because anti-vaxxers want not to be denied to go into things. Yeah. I mean, the assumptions that I'm saying are not necessarily, like, I'm talking about for presidential elections. Not local, like, Act 3 kind of things, like where you vote on something like that. Broadly, I am talking about presidential elections and how the votes don't matter for that. Except for if you're in, like, one of those specific swing states where it could go either way. Then your vote probably matters. But, like, I don't think anyone would argue with me that my vote in Oregon doesn't matter for a presidential election. Or, for a matter of fact, the fact that I don't think that the system that we have is very good for, like, being able to decide how things are run in the country that we live in. I think it's kind of bad. I don't feel like my voice is heard and it's impactful, but I mean, it is an opinion. Anything that I say is obviously an opinion. I'm not... I might say it as if, like, confidently, but that doesn't mean that it's fact. No one should listen to everything that I say and just take it as gospel. Okay. Not really gonna apologize for being wrong about things. Like, I say things. I'm literally talking while climbing a fucking tower. Like, give me a break here. Do you expect me to have a super intelligent, like, 100% fact-checked correct conversation about politics? Like, I have never claimed to be right about everything. Or right about anything. Right about half things. But, like, I just check my stream and add citations in the pinned comments. No. No, if someone asks me a question, I'm going to explain to the best of my ability. It's not my fault if the thing that I say is, like, inaccurate. Because I want to talk. You should not come to me if you want to learn, like, how politics works. Obviously. That was a joke if it wasn't clear. Like, you are an idiot if you're going to a Twitch streamer to, like, learn how things work. Like, do your own research. I'm not just gonna say, I don't know about that and move on, though. That's fucking boring. That is boring as hell to say, I don't know that. You disagree with, it's not my fault if you say something true? No, it's not my fault if someone takes my untruth as gospel. Like, if I say something that I understand, or that I think that I understand, and then I'm just wrong about it, then people can say that I'm wrong about it. I have nothing wrong, nothing against that. But, like, you didn't even say anything specifically I was wrong about. You just said, hey, you were wrong about some things. Blanket statement. Yeah, Ellie wasn't getting political facts from me. I was just giving my opinion on, like, how I feel our political system is. Which I think is bad. You like to hear people's feelings about the situations. Yeah, that's really all I was doing. I was giving my feelings about situations. And giving how I think things work. How I think things work isn't going to be correct. All the time. Half the time? No, probably not. I'm probably going to be wrong about a lot of things. But if I just said I don't know about it, that's not going to push conversation forward. Like, how am I supposed to learn if all I say is, I don't know about that? If I say something wrong, and someone corrects me, that's how I learn. That being said, I'm not going to take Twitch chat at their word about being correct about things. Because they're just as prone to being wrong about things as I am. So I would have to do my own research. But at the very least, pointing out that something is wrong is a way to, like, point towards research that could be done. Certainly not a forum for learning reliably. Exactly. If I'm wrong about how the political system works, I mean, I'm not wrong in saying that the way the United States political system works is overly complicated and different in so many different ways. Like, why can't we just vote on something and then, like, have our vote matter about it? I think that's my biggest problem, that everything isn't just popular vote here. And that's not incorrect. I know that everything is not popular vote. But in this world that we live in, I feel like we could have it that way. It might not be the greatest solution, but I think, like, popular vote would be a mile above freaking electoral college. But I'm not a politician. I don't know. I don't know if popular vote would be better. For all I know, it would be worse. Wow. Been a while since I did that one. The US is too big? No, I don't disagree. It is a huge country with a lot of different, like... We have a lot of, different, like, places that have different needs, and then we treat them all the same. As if, like, an agricultural state that's, like, mostly farmers and, like, a very metropolitan state are gonna have exactly the same, like, importance. But yeah, I think my my main takeaway here, or the takeaway that I got, if you're gonna call me out for being wrong, be specific. I don't mind being called out, but it annoys me when I just get told I'm wrong and I should be like apologetic about it. I mean, we're just having a dumb political conversation. Let's see, what were you saying? Interesting. If what a similar cultural difference would be in Europe. UK, Turkey is probably too extreme. Sweden, Albania could work. Yeah, that would be interesting. Like, I don't really know much about Europe, but I didn't mention popular vote until you said something. I mean, that's fine. But, like, your first message was just aggressively telling me that I was wrong and that I should just say I don't know, which is not right. I disagree wholeheartedly. That would be boring, but you have no idea how close that would be. I'm not sure how close, like, what you're talking about with closeness there. You know too little about Eastern Europe and also too little about different American cultures. Yeah. I think in my life, the biggest complaint is, like, we have a very, like, right-winged Eastern Oregon. It's like the farming, like, Eastern Oregon and Idaho are basically like the same state. And like their political views are very different from like Western Oregon, like over Portland area. So that's probably the weirdest thing for me, like especially because of how like local it is. It is literally the same state. I think that might be what you're talking about though, along those lines. But that all has to do with like mountain ranges. Oh, But yeah, sorry if I got a little bit upset with you, Hammer Strike. You got censored? What? That's weird. I didn't even see the message. Yeah, I don't mean to be upset, but I don't like being told not to talk about things. Did he try to sell art? Maybe. Cool to be able to say something like Alabama to New York versus Greece to Portugal. Oh, yeah, that would be cool. But like, I don't even know enough about American culture. Like, I have never been to Alabama or New York, so the only thing that I would know is based off of like oh, okay, yeah, passively raising a yellow flag. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad. Just a hey bud moment. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, I think the big thing in that particular instance for me was that I was mostly talking about presidential elections, because I think that was what we were generally talking about at the time. He was talking about voting for like the 7, I don't even know, the representative people, and the same leader. Talk about a less controversial topic. Probably a good idea. What's my opinion on religion? I mean, I guess probably less controversial, but like, atheist? I think my opinion on religion is just, I have the keep it to yourself opinion. Proselytizing is annoying. If someone asks you about your religion, like, you can explain yourself, but man. They're called Bundesrate? I don't know. I don't even know how to pronounce that. So you just call them the 7 guys. Yeah. No, probably a good choice. Yeah, I think though that I don't believe in hell, but there's a special ring in hell for people who force their religion on other people. True. No, I think like the biggest thing for me is that there's a lot of random like violence that takes place because of people believing in different religions. Like historically, that's just been the case. And I feel like that's kind of dumb. Kind of dumb to be like, wait, you think your god is a different god from my god? You need to die now. Rat means council. And then you have different councils like... I don't know why, but that's just kind of funny to me. No, I'm glad that I was born in the time and place that I am though. Cuz I feel like a little bit earlier and it might have been a lot more like controversial to be atheist. Atheism definitely in nowadays. Probably more like rot. Rot. Yeah, probably. I kind of like pronouncing it exactly how you spelt it though. Like rot. Just use like all the vocal fry on those H's. Rot. You have to do like your best Matthew McConaughey impersonation every time that you talk about a council. Right. Bundesrat. Aggressively Georgia rat. Man, it seems like Body's been having some tough times today. Ding, ding, sploosh. Tires are dry. No, I did a dumb. Man, I turned my car right midair and ended up rotating my car that way. So bad. You're gonna be off today? Sounds good. Talk to you later. What a bounce. Nice. Oh, hello there. Oh. We haven't been to floor 4 today. I'm pretty sure that's true. I think the one time that we got near the bug slide was the time when we accidentally got onto the booster. Sorry, I was using the opportunity that I had when nobody was here to just pump some AC. No, you can bring it up if you want. I'm kind of interested. Especially if it's debatable. Like, that's, keep in mind, I very well could have just said stuff that's obviously wrong. Like I was saying, I don't filter myself very much when I am climbing and talking. So, could just be wrong. But let's hear it. Yeah. I mean, it was an offhanded comment on that. But that was more based off of my, like, personal experience and how it feels like locally, the place where it matters to me, the world does not change over the course of 4 years when a president is in charge. Like, clearly they make decisions that can influence the world and such, but like that was the biggest thing that I was saying. Like, everyone made this huge deal when, like, Trump was elected, or back, like, in elementary school. I remember some of my friends were being, like, super over dramatic about George W. Bush being in office and, like, how he's ruining everything. And then I look around, like, locally in Portland, and I'm like, you know, I don't see any difference from a couple of years ago. So I'll stand by that. Yeah. No, that is, like, an instance where, like, just generally a president has done something that, like, nationwide actually improves people's lives. Yeah, that's true. That's a good counter argument. I obviously wasn't saying that they never do anything. I was more just saying, like, most of the stuff that they do doesn't really affect us. A lot of the stuff they do in the White House and, like, making decisions, and a lot of it is, like, big picture kind of thing, and not, like, really two situations, if Congress is on board or not. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like the Supreme Court kind of has a lot of, like, it seems like their word is a lot more important. Like the whole Roe versus Wade thing. If the president tried to weigh in and say, no, actually, I think this should be kept up, then I don't think they'd be able to do anything there. They could push it, but, like, isn't it mostly just the president can, like, choose which laws get seen or something? Like, I don't know. It's kind of unclear again. Like, this was the main complaint that I had, that it's overcomplicated. In a favorable Congress, they can pass a lot of things and build or destroy a lot. Unfavorable, the president largely can prevent basically anything from being done. But preventing something from being done I mean, technically, it's detrimental because a lot of good things could have been done, but preventing something from being done and doing something are like fundamentally different. Preventing something done is a net neutral 0, which was like how I generally saw it. Yeah. For the president to do anything, they'd need to change the law. Yeah. So yeah. I agree. I agree and disagree both ways, because the main point that I was making is that people get very upset about who is elected when it doesn't have a lot of effect on everyday life. And that is generally true, like, a lot of the times. But, yeah. They can have effects. They can do things. Still a final say in your book. Yeah, yeah. No, I'm not saying that, like, preventing something from getting done isn't a bad thing. But, like, if a president... If something, like, got also, welcome back, Snooze. If a president was if someone said, like, hey, we want to do this thing, and they say, no. It stays not done. And then 4 years pass, new president comes along, and then they can usually just say, hey, new president, we want to do this thing. And they can say, okay, yes. And then the thing can get done. So it is mostly just like, we want to eliminate term limits for ourselves. Exactly. Inaccurate in your head to say president doesn't have a lot to say. Yeah. No, of course. I hope I didn't seem, like, upset about this. Like, I am way happier having people bring up specific red flags or caution flags. And also, I will apologize again. I think a combination of the heat and my sickness that is still wandering around, I just checked and it's like 90 degrees. So I think that big combination kind of also made me get a little bit heated. And I'll apologize for that. That's my bad. Yeah. I think the big thing in that one, yeah, president does have say in things, but the effects that we see in our everyday life are usually so minimal that, like, it's as if the election never happened a lot of the time. Like, if I look at Portland from today versus 4 years ago, it's very similar. How's the dippin'? Not terrible, I guess? Not great. For a bit there, we had a long string of, like, floor 3 attempts. Nothing came of them. I haven't been to floor 4 today, which is kind of annoying, but... Ugh. It'll be much better once you're here. That's what I'll say. Yeah. Delayed release. Doesn't that only affect people that own homes, though? Slightly higher income tax. That only... Oh, wait, no, income tax. Yeah, that... I mean, it doesn't affect me right now. I don't make any income. But yeah. I mean... Capitalism do be capitalisming. Yeah. I don't know. It's probably, like, I think probably the biggest thing, though, is that I don't want to hear about, like, the president. No matter who the president is. Like, I have always been on the side of I would rather just hear nothing. Which is really dumb, really ignorant, but, like, a lot of the times I feel like if I hear stuff like this, like slimy, like, delayed release taxes or whatever, I'm just gonna be sad. And I don't want to be sad. If it's something that, like, I literally can't do anything about. Or, like, back when Biden was elected, he said, yeah, we're gonna do away with student debt. And I heard about this because I had student debt. And that got my hopes up. Only a little bit. I only barely believed him, but at some point they had, like, an actual website and is like, hey, we're gonna do this. And that's just sad. It's just sad. Yeah. But, like, that kind of thing. I can't do anything about that. You had 2 family members still get theirs forgiven, but not yours. Ah. Yeah, it was really dumb. I had just paid off my student loans when I heard about this. So I ended up requesting a refund for the payment that I made. And then applying and then not getting forgiven, so I had to just go back and pay it again. So sad. But yeah, I think that's the biggest problem, or the biggest, like, thing for me. Most presidential policies are just gonna make me sad. So I don't care enough to learn about them. It is pure opinion, but your opinion is very much the opposite of I paid mine, so why should they have theirs forgiven? I mean, yeah, that's really stupid. A lot of people seem to have that opinion, but like, why? That is literally just an opinion that breeds nobody gets nice things. Like, it's like I had global warming growing up, so everyone else needs to have it too. Otherwise, they have a different life than me. And that's not fair. I feel like a lot of the people that are like that too are the old people. Because they already have had those life experiences that they're like, this isn't fair if other people have it easier than me. But like, old people from like 30, 40, 50 years ago or whatever have it so much easier in a lot of other ways. Like, imagine being able to afford a house. Back in the day, you could buy a house and have a wife and like 4 kids on a single like grocery salary and be fine. Like, your spouse is a stay-at-home person, like, just takes care of your kids. Imagine being able to live in a house on like a minimum wage salary. Just in general, I guess, like, ain't happening. Crazy to me that like rent is hard enough now that you have to have roommates. I mean, obviously, like, if you just have a better job, sure. But there are a lot of people who don't. But yeah, this kind of thing just makes me sad, so that's why I usually don't think about it. I don't like thinking about the fact that it's very difficult to own a house. Where were we? Where did we fail last time? Fish jump? Yeah. Exactly. Like, happy people look at the good things and they're like, oh, people can go to the doctor now and not be bankrupt. Instead of, when I was a kid, I couldn't go to the doctor, so you can't either. I mean, I'm in the boat where, like, my mom worked for Kaiser. So, we had the most ridiculous insurance. When I was like under her insurance still, I got $5, literally anything. If I needed to have a giant like surgery or something, $5. If I needed an X-ray, $5. If I need a prescription, $5. Literally anything. But at the same time, I don't think, oh, well, my mom had insurance, so everyone else should just work at Kaiser and have insurance. No, that's stupid. Like, if you don't have the same job, like, first of all, everyone shouldn't have that same job. If everyone's moms worked at Kaiser, then there are going to be a lot of random job openings in the diverse workplace. Oh! Yeah, sad that it's a big deal. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, it's just ridiculous that health, like, taking care of yourself, being able to not die in this country costs, like, so much money. It's kind of crazy. Like, we call ourselves a first world country, and then we care so little about our citizens that we'd rather them die than be able to care for themselves without insurance. Just like, you go into the doctors and you're like, I need help. And they're like, oh, you have insurance? No. Okay, then that'll cost an arm and a leg. But that's the problem. I stepped on a landmine. And then they're like, okay, then you're all good here. You don't need our help anymore. Yeah. System is stupid. Don't know what else I can say about it. System is stupid. I feel like the entire thing probably stems from the fact that we're like a very, very capitalist country. Maybe we can blame, like... if we want to blame someone, I guess we could blame, like, World War II. Since, like, back during that time when we were fighting, like, Germany and Soviet Russia or whatever, like... a lot of the people that we fought in like, different times of war... were different, like, economic viewpoints from us. So I think we use that as, like, a way of looking at them as, like, enemies. Oh, man. I don't know. Dumb, inefficient things like, you gotta fax every doctor you've ever gone to. There's zero standardization on medical records. Cold War? Cold War. I'm not a history person. What's Russia? Didn't we fight them literally immediately afterward, though? They couldn't have been that far on our side. Although I guess Cold War wasn't really about a fighting, was it? It was about like, no, we're gonna bomb you. No, we're gonna bomb you. And then we all just kind of decided not to. Beatles said back in the USSR. I mean, that song had a very different idea of fighting. The biblical sense of fighting, I guess. Jeez. Whew. Either way, though, like, the point still stands that historically we have fought random people who were, like, quote-unquote commies. And then, like, the government just hates that idea. So capitalism good, right? I think that was the point I was making. Capitalism good. Communism, socialism bad. Woo! But the Beatles, though. Beatles good. That much I can agree on. Also, floor 3? Yeah. Or are dictatorships scary? That's the real question. No! Okay, where are we going? Can we save this? Yeah, pretty easily. I think we can drive on the grid. What is scary about communism, then? Genuine question. Nice. Yeah. Quality of life of the citizens and the amount of control they have. Okay, you can go like 70 there. Yeah, generally those things. Yeah. Have you seen homeless people? I mean, obviously, like, generally, the average quality of life for US citizens probably better. I don't, like, but I feel like the lowest of the lows, like, can get pretty bad. At the very least, I would like to have, like, a bare minimum of living conditions in the US. Yeah, low homelessness and low crime is good. Obviously, like, I agree. That level of government control. Don't really know what the quality of life you're referring to is, but, like, at the very least, the idea of knowing that you will have a home. That's something that you don't get in the US. Like, you could lose your job and not be able to find another one for long enough to, like, pay your rent. And then you're just kind of out of luck if you don't have a support system intact. Yeah. I think if the government took, like, 5% of their military spending and put it into, like, taking care of their citizens more. Seems like a government issue, though. That I hate to fault the idea of that communism or whatever. Beans and rice for 95% of the citizens because they were paid so little. That's, yeah, I mean, that is, like you were saying, government control, though. Bottle of rum for $7, and that was about the month's salary. Yeah, that's crazy. But the fact that you were able to purchase a bottle of rum means that there was capitalism involved. Like, someone was running a store and profiting off of you purchasing products. Like, I feel like if you introduce the ability for human greed to come into play, that's the thing that's always gonna screw everybody over. Like, human greed in the government, boom, everyone's screwed now. Human greed in capitalism, everyone's screwed now. People aren't allowed to own property. No, but they stay on it. And you could kind of say the same thing for the US. Like, maybe eventually you own the property, but like, only after 40 years of paying a bank. Oh, they can't own the store. I guess that's true. No, fair enough. Oh. Illegal for Cuban citizens to work on any watercraft. Interesting. Is that just because, like, they're scared of them running away or something? Are the citizens prisoners? That's really spooky. Yeah. No, I've always admired, like, the Star Trek level of government. That dystopian future where everyone is taken care of on the planet, like... I mean, their government's not perfect either, but, like... Yeah. I don't think we'd ever... I mean, the problem is, I say we wouldn't ever have a perfect, like, communism. We don't have a perfect capitalism either. But I feel like capitalism just has more inherent flaws in it. Yeah. Speaks a lot about the general life of the citizens, though. Yeah. No, you're right. But that's not necessarily the, I mean, the fact that the citizens are literally being held prisoner there and not allowed to leave kind of sounds like a dictatorship, even if there's not like a figurehead. Like the government itself is the dictator. And there's definitely people behind that. I guess the thing is, like, with a communism, there's human greed that is hidden behind the curtains in the government that ends up corrupting the system and ruining everything. Whereas with capitalism, there's human greed, like, inherent in the system. It's very out in the open. It's not like they're hiding it. And then that leads to bad things. So, like, pick your poison, I guess. But yeah. Probably not full-blown communism, though, is the answer. But like a level of socialism that maybe try to solve the homelessness thing. make it so our citizens don't go hungry or have to die because they literally can't afford healthcare. I think that's something that could be solved without necessarily going full communist. I feel like we're a like well-off enough country where we could do it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The capitalist places with heavily socialized systems of healthcare, unemployment, criminal rehabilitation. That's basically what I'm arguing for. Hospitals can't refuse care due to inability to pay. I mean, can't they, like, I guess the only thing that you could do is you could literally go to an ER without ID on you and not try to not let them know who you are. But, like, that in and of itself is awful, because if a doctor's trying to treat you without knowing your medical history, like, depends where you are, whether you'll be escorted out. Yeah. Well, like, if you go to a hospital and they know your entire medical history, they're gonna know the best way to treat you. In this country, yeah. That is the country we're talking about, so relevant. I guess you could go into an ER though, without any ID, and refuse to identify yourself, and then, like, get free medical treatment. Hey, free bout. Thank you. Hope your day is going well. Good luck with the climb. Yeah. I need it for sure. An ER, not any ER. Yeah. Although I think, depending on the level of emergency, like if you had a bullet wound in the stomach or something, I think they would probably treat you. I mean, the fact that I have to say probably is scary enough as it is. No, that's terrible, though. It's terrible. Probably could have done more about that. What happened to my last floor 3 attempt? Oh, I failed the bug slide. That's right. I don't know. braked much, a little too late. Couldn't build speed. I feel like counter steering doesn't work there. I've tried, like, I tried counter steering there, and I was like holding left to stop my rightward momentum. And I feel like my car kept going right. Wow. I could be wrong, but Slash is here. Coming up short on the ice slide. Oh. Yeah. I was kind of confused how that lined up with the bug slide, but what the heck? Dunk dunk. Account created 43 minutes ago. And he's out of here. That guy was really friendly and I just banned him. You're right. When you're really friendly with me here, it's just a 50-50 whether or not I'm gonna ban you. We don't take kindly to friendly people around here. But yeah, hopefully Slash has better luck than we've been having today. Oh man. I feel like it's kind of a weird thing. When I get to a place more often, I fail it more. Which is obvious. Much more rewarding around here, testing a spam bot every day. Yeah, SiriBot's been like missing a bit today. It missed one of those like very obvious link ones. It's still in here, right? I think it's still in here. It told a dad joke this morning. Oh, you were just referring to Oranon. Yeah, maybe. Oh, SiriBot's not in here right now. It left at some point. Rude. Must be taking a smoke break or something. Hey. No, that's not the SiriBot thing. Stream elements. Ding, ding, splash. But yeah, I noticed that happened a lot though. Like, before I was making it to Messi like all the time, Messi never messed with me. I always got that, 100%. No points to gamble. Ah. Oh, dang. Look at all those points. He's rich. But yeah. Messy. I think I got it like 100% of the time until I got to floor 3. And then once I started getting to floor 3, it's just like, nope, Messy's gonna fail now. And I feel like that's how the bug slide is too. A lot of floor 3 I was failing on before the bug slide, but once I would get to the bug slide, I would have to make it count. You did warn me about that. That is true. Oh no. More precise than it looks. Yeah. I don't know if I'm overthinking it or not. That might be the problem. I think there's a cooldown on the slots. Yeah, I don't think I've actually missed the bug slide, though, until today. And that's only once I started getting better at that thing. Unlucky. So I definitely did an extra spin there. Whew. Man, still crazy to me. I had that one attempt where I hit the top of that at the wrong angle or something, and it just totally stopped me. Nice. Oh, no! You son of a... That should have flipped. Almost, yeah. Now, it's actually surprising to me the change in level of difficulty that floor 3 has been giving me. If I'd only been holding the turbo flip for more button. Oh, turbo flip more button. Yeah. I always forget that button exists. Nah, come over here. Play some of this. Join me. Oh no. Yes, yeah. Let's go. I mean, technically, if you want to, like, get as far as you can, you should be doing the many checkpoints version, but... Oh, no! Ah. Ugh. Not to be discounted. True. Oh, you also gain a sense of like accomplishment. That's another thing you get from playing this version. Like if you were to do the ice slide for the first time on this map, you'd be like, I did the ice slide for the first time on this map. I had to do floor 0 first. No reason to lie. Do you not still feel accomplished when you do stuff for the first time? I mean, sure. I don't feel much accomplishment anymore doing floor 0. But like, when I finish floor 2, I'm still like, I had to finish that floor. You haven't felt anything in years. You suffer from not feeling accomplishment much. Yeah. I let myself have the little things. Every day that I go and I don't fail this jump, I feel a little sense of accomplishment. Has to be a good journey for you. But if it lasts a while, then how are you supposed to mow it again? Gotta get that sense of accomplishment from having mowed your lawn. Your lawn. Zero accomplishment from the job well done. And then you watched Your Lie in April and everything changed. Easy fish jump. Clearly not close to flipping. Oh, are you kidding me? Man, I would really like that sense of accomplishment of at least hitting floor 4 today, you know? At least that much. Most we can ask. Ding. First, we gotta get floor 2, though. I think the fact that you can, like, push a button and respawn kind of messes with my brain on this map. The fact that it just puts you directly back to the beginning kind of makes me forget what half of my runs ended on. Hey! Welcome, welcome. How are you enjoying the deep dip today? Sorry, if I left the roads a little sweaty. Does he have a Squidward profile picture or something? Or am I missing something? Yeah, okay. Oh, crap. That's sad. Handsome Squidward. Yeah, anytime now, Snoo's gonna finish his popcorn and he's gonna join us. And then he's gonna beat my PB on the first attempt. It's gonna be insane. Man, can you imagine if you've just been practicing offline for the last, like, month or so? Just come in here and destroy me. You'll need to wash your hands first. Fair. Oh yeah. Do you play controller? I don't know if I've asked you that before. I kind of assumed that you did. Yeah, okay. I feel like controller is just more intuitive to me. Especially given the fact this game has analog inputs. Ooh. Is that the recovery up to the ice slide? Also gonna floss before you start? Hey, that's fair. Popcorn is messy. But I don't recommend playing this game with your teeth. Woo. One thing I'm kind of proud of, I feel like if I make it to floor 1, I very often make it to floor 2. And I very often make it to floor 1. So I feel like a lot of my runs just do end up making it to floor 2. Now I just need to get that same level of efficiency on floor 2 so that a lot of my runs make it to floor 3. And then I can win the map. Easy. Yeah. And even if I fail the ice slide on floor 1, ice slide doesn't necessarily mean that the run is dead. A lot of the times it just means I have to do the ice slide again. Plus the other couple like little tricks between then and there, but I occasionally fail the one immediately after you land on the ice, where you have to jump from the pipe to the little tube thingy. But yeah, you're right though. The other ones mostly don't fail. No! Oh my gosh, that was the worst way to fail that jump. Literally the worst. I don't think I've ever done that before. I have fallen off there forwards, but usually falling off forwards, like, kind of normal. You can kind of just land normally down there. Falling backwards, though, you just tumble backwards and then you're stuck in a turtle. No, you're right, though. Most of the time, floor 1, ice slide is the thing that's going to cause me to fail if I fail anything. Oh, sometimes I do fail this. But that's like me getting Maji, not necessarily failing it. Okay. Yeah, that is the nice thing, though. Like, a lot of the times if you do fail that jump, you fail it in a way like that, where I knew that jump wasn't going to make it, so I didn't do it. I don't like attempting that, so I'm not going to. Man, it's... No, I think I might have failed that jump yesterday. I was going to say it's been a while. Oh no, I failed this one. This is still technically floor 1. Forgot about that. Okay, fish jump. No! Freaking hell. Nah. I failed another jump on floor 1. Oh yeah, I forgot. Come here. Come here. Say hello. Say hello. Okay, let's go get you some food. Where am I? How did I wander over here? Did my car just kind of float on its own? I guess your speed doesn't change that much when you're in water. Okay. So now that the cat is satiated, it's clearly time for floor 4. That's all it really took, right? Better state of mind. Nice. Survive the fall. To slide another day. Oh, jeez. That was a weird one. Like, I went directly from the bottom, so I probably should have been kind of normal there. Swing. Ding, splash. No. Pillar jump. Oh yeah. I remember. I forgot. I was gonna check the little menu thing again. Collections? Alright, I got all the title gags. Jeep Gyps? Man, I saw these at some point and didn't notice. But also, why does it say 4 out of 36 when there's clearly 5? Someone needs to learn how to count. Ooh. That bounce went really far for some reason. Okay. I'm warm. All right. Nice. Unless I do something incredibly stupid, this should be the bug slide at least. All right, floor 4, finally. Oh. That feels bad. Back to a 50-50 on the Tony jump. Man, feels like I'm dying again. Woo! All right. Crap.